There's a almost disturbing number of buildings with, like, I don't know, big fuel canisters attached to them or something. Yeah, alright. Let's tutorial it up, I suppose.
Yeah.
Welcome to your first day at the office. We got lives, we got items. We have a suspicious suitcase. Got a competitor. Since you're new here, I'm going to give you some pointers. So let's start a new game, see you on the streets. I guess we're supposed to click on that then. First competitor. The objective of the game is to amass a certain amount of money faster than your opponent. To do that, you must invest in businesses and workers that generate income for you. Yes. You must steal the capital from your workers, and yes. But you need money to hire and build, so the Object Piggy Bank will give you $100 every turn no matter what. We got a trust fund. The cat wants out. It does not want to be on camera. Alright. Farewell, kitty. Alright. So we've got... Oh, we can, you can mulligan. We got a telephone seller, which is a henchman thief. Clearly, we need to keep that. We play workers and businesses first, they're a base of a good economy. Be careful with your red number. If you get to 5,000 debt, you lose. You'll find ways to deal with the debt. Can I see what these are? Okay. So, cost 300, earns me 100 a round. Looks like. Pretty straightforward. Businesses have defense values, apparently. So it's 200, but so wait, this costs 400 and also puts me 200 in debt? Is that a separate thing? Telephone sellers have 100 steel and 1 power. Security officers have 2 power. Okay. We've got lanes. Hey, Garrison. Greetings, Walrus Custard. Is that your home plate? Well, I mean, I don't know, ask Jessica telephone. Alright, so businesses could be destroyed, and they come with debt, but generate lots of income. Yep. And we don't have any money left to spend, so... We drew a payday lender. They have a red steel value instead of a black steel value, apparently. They're a henchman lender instead of a henchman thief. So we could try to throw down a henchman to try to attack their business, maybe? We felt so inclined. Otherwise, we just throw it out a suit and make some more money. Where does this even go?
Another day at the office.
Okay. I don't know why it didn't work the first time I tried it over.
I'll do it.
We've got a clueless intern. Okay, our workers just go at the bottom, it looks like. So their worker only works if they have a business. The henchman can steal, but only if they have money. Which, I mean, I guess we will protect our business. They only attack bees and henchmen in the same lane. And so we need a turn before being ready to attack.
Another day at the office.
Oh, they got security. Rude. So, oh, we can have multiple henchmen in the same set. Okay.
I'm here for the money.
So it means a lender can add debt to the enemy and give you the money. So lender gives them debt, thief just steals it directly. Aight. And I assume we can only fit 2 there, and that is correct. We can't like sneak one on their side or do anything else there. Alright. I guess we'll just put one out here for now, since it takes them a turn to be ready anyway. Okay, so they start dunking me hardcore, huh? Can we put multiple on the same? Yeah, we can. Every time we upgraded it. Every time a biz is upgraded, it makes an extra 50. Okay, so we went from 200 to 450. So stacking them together, and they added their defense together too. So that's largely a good thing, it would seem. So then we'll see if this makes us. Oh, okay. So the debt just is a static value that sits there. All right. So does this make us 100 or 200?
I'm selling them cheap.
200. Okay. Very good. Very good.
Another day at the office.
Sure, let's just fill the void. That is quite a noise. Our telephone sellers are apparently Murlocs. So have we been actually stealing? Or do we have to like... Oh, we have to use them. We have to actually use them. I see, I see. We can't... Oh, we can target over here. Ah! Okay. Okay. Magic tie. Converts a henchman into a suit that works for you. Would be pretty good, but their henchmen are all already dead, so... Hey, Formal. We've got 3 lanes. We're deploying businesses and workers to make money, and henchmen to attack the enemy and steal their money and such. And we've got 3 lanes. We can, we should have They can't like attack over there right now. Okay. Alright, apparently that was the whole tutorial. Pretty straightforward-ish. We still haven't seen anything that deals with debt, but that was louder than other things. Select a card to buy. But they're all bad?
Hello.
The buildings play in the middle, and they have defense values, and you can attack enemies' buildings, but they come with debt when you place them, and generate profit just like the workers do. You can stack buildings, and then they're even better. So if you put two buildings of their businesses, two businesses of maybe, I don't know if there's different types or not, but we only saw one type, so we put two of our businesses together, and it added together their defense values and netted more money. So instead of 200 each, we got 450 from the stacked one. Hey, Hive. Played 2 out of 3 campaign cards. Oh no, we're still in campaign. Okay. Hey, Zap Gandhi! Thank you for 42. Alright. Click the event then. Recruiting new staff is a lot of work, and after a many morning interview, you need to select a candidate between these. Okay. Sure. So no. Give me a better hand than that. Perhaps so, Formal. Perhaps so. Okay, they've got an arcade. So that's just a small business. It still has 4 defense, but it was cheaper and less debt, but only generates 100 a turn. Okay. We have a base item which is not actually displayed on screen. We got a piggy bank that gives us 100 a turn. Yeah, there we go. Base, and we've got a suspicious suitcase. 20% chance of an extra 100. Okay, sure. So we could set up a henchman to just start stealing their stuff. Well, we got 300. Let's just put a worker down. That's fine.
Another day at the office.
Alright, so they did what I was talking about, stacking the businesses, so they've got 250 a turn from that now. It's pretty good. We could just put down 2 security and try to smash up their arcade. That would take a while, but... I mean, well, it'd only take 2 turns. Alright, let's try it. Means we're not making as much money, but... should probably just end turn so we can play the office next turn. I mean, we could play one of these to start stealing money, though. Yeah.
Too easy.
They get a casual gamer and a troll
Free.
and an online scammer. Alright. So this can attack me and steal money. These guys are pretty whatever. I apparently cannot attack the troll.
How much you pay for that?
Boom, daddy.
Red number below my income is my debt. If that gets to 5,000, it's a lose.
Too easy. Come on, it's free. Another day at the office.
Gamer class. Sound effect is sure is something. It's still highlighted, but like yeah, there's nothing we can do. The troll's punching down my office building. These salespeople are gonna not be doing anything soon, but
Selling them cheap.
nothing to be done. I kind of put that there specifically so they might trade into it so we keep the business, because I've got all these salespeople, and if we don't have a business, we're not making any money, so...
I'm selling them cheap.
In other words, got them.
I'm here for the money.
Alright, let's once again draw this when they no longer have any henchmen left. Not that it terribly matters. We've won in like 2 turns. And this does get me money too, right? When it gives them the... yeah. We'd mostly rather just have them... well, we'd currently always rather just have the money directly rather than giving them debt, but... imagine there might be reasons to do both. Like, what if I don't want it? I mean, I guess I want another office. Alright, there's our tutorial boss now. Oh yeah, so the debt's racking up between missions, huh? Um. Yeah, that might be campaign health. That might be a way to think of it. This is... we don't have like good first turn stuff, but it works fairly well otherwise. Alright. We also can't protect our business if that ends up getting wrecked, but... we got a startup.
I'll do it.
That only earns money if they have workers, and that only earns money if they have a biz. How dare you synergize? And that only converts henchmen. Workers are not henchmen. Okay.
Great is my game.
We got a broker. So there's a compete synergy that they don't have yet. Check. I guess we start trying to bust down their startup then.
I'm selling them cheap.
Move, get out of here.
Okay, they got double broker. That's fine. I've got stacks of salespeople to go with my double business, so that's pretty good.
I'm selling them cheap. I'm selling them cheap.
And then as soon as they actually play a henchman, oh, they added 2 defense to their building before I could destroy it. Rude. That really doesn't do much other than delay the inevitable when I already have an advantage though, so... big pile of whatever there, I guess.
Another day at the office.
I'm here for the money. Move, get out of here. Move, get out of here.
Just king all day long, huh? We have 3 turns left, right? Oh, you can magic tie your own if you wanted to.
Another day at the office.
Hey, Advar, and greetings, Chronometrics. We play businesses and workers, and we make money. That's how this game works. So, how does this? Does it another 50 if we stack these? So, yeah, just another 50. Like, I don't even need to really play anything more right now. We just stall until it ends. I mean, it's a tutorial, after all. Yeah, so we play businesses in the middle and workers at the bottom. That's our income. You've got various henchmen you can play, and those are all associated with the 3 lanes here. Businesses are also in lanes. Henchmen can attack enemy henchmen, or sometimes they can attack the enemy directly to steal money, or give them debt. Like, yeah, the lenders give them debt and give you $100, and the thieves just steal $100, but only if they actually have it. Depends on the business. No, this costs 400 to place and also gives us 200 debt. And has defense 4, gives us 200 income a turn. But if we stack them in the same place, it's better. So it adds the defense value directly, still costs the same, but it gives an extra 50 income. So you see we got 3 stacked here, so we're getting 700, not 600 here. Hey, Sedamio. Oh, good question. Why are they only giving us 200? They don't say anything about them being capped. Well, I have either 3 businesses or 1 business. I definitely don't have 2, which is how much they are giving me. Oh, it's 100 plus 100. Right. Okay. So we did actually want that separated. I misread it. Hey, ZZT. Thank you for a number of years of support. Math is fine. Okay. Wait, we can move that now, right? Yes, we don't need to go another turn. Alright. We've got some confetti for our tutorial. Huzzah. Okay. We got neighborhoods. We can be in Oper, Akibara, or Gastown. Oper is the most expensive real estate in Hughes City, where the tall, shiny towers can blind your eyes and the expensive scent can make you sneeze. Here you walk into echoing halls and amass a fortune with the tried and true methods of speculation and insider trading. This is the realm of the millionaire CEO, the walking suit and the smile of a lending shark. Akibara, the technology valley of Hughes City. People walking around with cybernetic enhancements, faint glow coming from the windows of gamers expending endless hours playing competitive games online. It's the birthplace of new tech and the apps that rule us, of electronic beats and coding poetry. This is the playground for tinkerers, digital artists, modelers, and of the third dimension. This is where Bitcoin fortunes are made with other people's data. This is where Big Brother comes to watch. Gastown. The black and rainbow colors of a dirty port, water infused with diesel and who knows what. Container ships scaled to hyperbole, bringing the goods no one really needs. Rats almost as big, become sentient, feeding on the stray surreality of the place. Hard work, big hustles, leaps of faith. The heavy lifters, the artists, the survivors, the dealers in visions, the denizens of the liminal spaces, and the blind spots of the law. Pockets of gentrification, bustling streets, quarters so dark you can lose your soul. There is a cat girl selling us a slingshot. Huzzah! Huzzah! Getting sparky. Well, it's clearly not over. Akibara Gastown. Gamers or surreality? Like, surreal is easy, but surreality is... Like, surreality or surreality both sound like nonsense. Like, neither of those flows right. Hey, Kitty Everest! You vote for O. Tried and true method of speculation inside. Big. I don't know. The O's not big enough, and it doesn't come with a song. Maybe a Big O. Like if we clicked on Big O and then it was like Big O, Big O, Big O, pew 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 pew, Big O, Big O, Big O. That's but I don't think that's gonna happen if we click on it. So I'm only gonna be disappointed. Is what I'm saying. Wow, what a crappy starter item. Like that's the one that check even 5 cards instead of 4. Okay, that's not much better. 50% chance of starting with an extra 100. Okay, all the starter items are trash. Okay. Duly noted. But do they have different colors? No, they all have 11, it looks like. Okay. Alright, sure. Let's go to the harbor. We've got, we know you still always have the piggy bank also. Okay. Makes sense. You can't click on this business telephone. Elections are coming up, so the governor of Hughes City has lowered the taxes for companies of your income bracket. You're getting money back as a result. You voted for the more progressive candidate, but on the other hand, you do need a new pair of fabulous boots. Okay. Oh, okay. We get $2,000. The next game will also start with plus 300. That seems like a lot, but it was like there was only one event there, so it seems like it was probably a fixed good thing to start with. We can dance with the gamers or the mafia, huh? Oh, and we can go shopping first, huh? Huh. Should we do that before or after? Probably after? Ahoy, Cryuji! It is a long time. Alright, I'm gonna go dance with the mafia. Businesses we control make extra money. Expats. But they don't make any money themselves. Peddlers, regular worker that also draws some cards. Phantom of the Trolley. They can move between zones. Security that can move around. Rat of the Alley. If they make more than 1,000, the enemy makes 200 less. Huh? Also, they can steal 200 and attack for 3. I maybe should have looked. I think there's probably some way to look at our starting deck, but I would like to start with a business, probably. Well, give me a new hand. Alright, so we got an old warehouse, which adds a random object to our hand. So that still comes with 200 debt and only makes 100, but has a little more defense, and we get an object. Objects are things like Molotovs, which does damage to a biz every turn. Okay, we've also got a Harbor Depot, which makes money based on the cards in our hand. Okay. And that just gives us immediate money based on what's in our discard pile. Not one we especially want to start with, but so it goes. We don't have a hand that encourages us to keep cards in our hand, although this gives us another object, I suppose. Yeah, we just finished the tutorial, Crazy. I just got a piggy bank. It's definitely tricky, huh? We still probably want to get them both played either way, though. Slingshot. Okay, that just pings a henchman for one. Alright, well, I mean, if they're not gonna do anything, we just... Do we want to, burn down their warehouse? Or do we want to just keep stuff in our hand because it makes us more money? They're making 100, we're making 500 right now. Seems pretty good. But this is damage over time, so if we want to do it, doing it earlier is better. Alright, fine. Let's start burning down their warehouse.
Last chance to win.
So, extra money for more workers. We probably want to set them up to start stealing money. Goal's only 3,000. Takes 3 more turns to break even. That's only if they have enough money to steal, too. Otherwise, we could just, like, chill for a couple turns and win? We're not that far in. That is a laugh.
I'm a ghost.
Okay. That was amazing. I'm a ghost. Loved it. It's probably gonna be worth it to keep this alive, so... Wait, why only... Oh, it said 100, I guess it said negative 100 twice, huh?
Hello.
took out another ghost. Very rude. We attack that we only steal 50, huh? But that's alright. We'll put this here and see if we can make them attack them instead. Their business did successfully burn to the ground, though. Probably worth just dunking them. That seems fine, and then no reason to do anything else. That would be a good bit sad, yeah, yeah. Sure. I guess we should do this first. Loads of money. And mostly we should just not do anything. Let's see. Because we just want to win next turn.
On my way.
Streets Apprentice. Sabotage business for 3 turns. Eh? I wonder how stacking a harbor depot works. I guess we will try to find out. Fake pistol smuggler and thrifty store. Smuggler adds a random object as a worker. Yep, that's good. Makes money for cards in your discard pile. Sure. And that one comes with less debt than most businesses.
Welcome.
I don't know if it's worth doing voices. Psst, you, come here. I may have just what you're looking for. Robbers you control steal an extra 50. Wait, oh, that's suspicious suitcase, yeah. Start with extra cards. That synergizes a little bit with us, yeah. So does the peddler. We can't afford both. So that's only one extra card. But I mean, that's just $50 extra per turn, essentially, is kind of the what I'm looking at. There's not currently a shovel for sale, unfortunately. Debt and trade. Or fight against devs. Like, I'm interested to find out what this is, but I also don't... I like, instinctively feel that it's not that worth it right now. Yeah, we get to do 2 out of the 3. Yep, exactly. So I'm thinking event and devs, most likely. You get a call from someone who introduces themselves as the revenue agency, demanding personal information. They seem legit. What would you do? Give the info requested. One cannot go through life distrusting everything. It was a scam! Dang. We only draw the extra card after, it would seem, huh? We should be able to do better than that. Okay, we're gonna start with a pawning in our hand either way. Fine. I tried. Like an indie dev company. So that synergizes with devs, it would seem.
I'll fix it.
We have no idea, ZZT. I'm guessing that the option I chose could have not been a scam. It's not a dev, but it gave them more defense. Okay. Strictly better than the basic worker, I assume? Unless that ability's not optional and you have to use it on an opponent's biz if you don't have any. That would be kind of funny. So we do this rather than stacking the warehouse. Yeah. That is cash money.
How did it go?
I don't much approve of that, but... Trolley and warehouse? Expats is money. Yeah. That is just better? Should just be better.
This is paradise.
Like, we care about using Molotovs, that would be better, but this is potentially faster to take out the business anyway. Oh, they're stacking it. It's big.
How did it go?
Ah, too easy.
Peddler Molotov? I don't know how much we care about the stacking that, Kinshiro. That is a good question.
You call me.
So we keep it's one of, or yeah, it's of those. So we can't discard a Molotov. That's too bad. I do want to see how that stacks, but. Apparently we should have dunked on them. They got a turtle shield over here. Incredibly rude.
This'll show him. Ah, too easy.
Yeah, I had the same question for him. It looks like it went back to the pile. We can't look at the whole discard pile though, huh? Oh, I should have done that later. I would have earned slightly more. Okay, so that just sucks. It just adds 50. It adds the defense, of course, so it lives another turn. But because this number stayed the same, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that would be. No, it did something. So it didn't double the effect. Did it just add a flat 150? Gooding's really nice. That's right. Oh, the 100 from the expats. Okay, so yes, it added just the 50. That's what I thought. I saw visually change. That's making them enough money. I want to tear that down, I think. Scratch and win. Oh, pays off some debt. Interesting.
I got this.
Stop giving your biz more defense! Oh my god. You got a bunch of fanboys. You got swarms. I mean, running into this is probably worth just because it means I have another turn that we make money with this. Oh, we don't go back through our discard pile. I think I didn't draw last turn either, but... Okay, so it can move, but it can't attack in the turn it moves. That's what I figured. So we don't want to play this turn. They are also sitting on 2 cards. I don't know what they are, but... Figured one was a henchman they had no reason to play. Yep. Okay, so buying more cards, good. Duly noted. Gangster. This card is played, earn 100. It costs 500 to play? Harbor Workhorse. Oh, just a punch. A face puncher. I'll probably buy a face puncher. I could have used a face puncher that game. Face punchers for Rad Justice, indeed. Steal money for every biz under enemy's control and draw a card. That's a good card. Corner Dealer. It's a very good card. Hey, Serpent. Always propeller Rad Justice. Thanks for 31. Okay, you neutralize one of their workers and your normal worker. Yeah, that's pretty good. Molotov feels weird to be at a second tier of rarity. Doesn't seem that great, but seems, you know, fine. So we could do a harder fight. Considering we only barely won that one, probably not what we want to do. Let's see if we can get scammed again. The competition have launched an impressive campaign with a catchy tune about a product that competes directly with yours. What would you like to do? Increase our debt and spend on a campaign which feels good with a feel-good, inclusive message with a dash of greenwashing. You can spend less and spend on an unscrupulous agency that'll spread a damaging rumor about the competition through Twitter bots and Cambridge Analytica. Feel good message. Next game, all your businesses make 100 more. Huh. We'll try it. Seems pretty risky. New hand. Okay. Club. Okay. Gives a henchman +1 attack. Yep. We can start burning down their business. Or we can play the Phantom, which would leave me enough money to play the Harbor next turn. Yeah, let's do that.
Today's the day.
Stacking the startups.
Right?
Alright, do we just stack phantoms and don't worry about, we can also just do expats and club. And that's still dead in 2. And then just kinda chill still. Hey, Corian. Thank you for the raid.
We're here to help.
I don't think I really need to preemptively throw down. I'm just gonna keep making money.
Right?
Okay. Yeah, they got some tools now. But they just lost like all of their money, so you know, that's pretty good. And yeah, let's just throw down a punchy friend. Or we could just move our phantom over, I suppose, if we want the extra passive. That seems a bit much, though.
This workhorse is ready.
Yeah, let's not be that passive. Also, they already attacked, so I can't move them this turn. That would be another turn delayed, so... I don't think I need to play the other phantom, though. So we established this goes back on my deck with the other one, right? Yeah. So we could do a Molotov to cost them $300. I don't know if I want to play any more buildings. Like, do we need any more debt? We seem to be winning without it, although we do need to get to a goal of 5,000 in this fight, and they've got a lot of cards left, and we don't. Okay. So that means we do need to be careful with our existing cards, I think. Maybe throw down my rat so I can start stealing money.
the streets.
Another day at the office.
Cash bonus. So playing this doesn't actually help me at all. So we kind of just chill on it. Oh, that's true. I can just fill the, yes. Absolutely. I'm like, this is their spot. It's not my spot. I can't have it. It's a lot of income. Yeah. I was considering playing the Phantom of the Trolley defensively here in case they start getting a lot of henchmen out to threaten my stuff, but they don't seem to be successfully doing that, so... We could make someone else a thief. You can only pay off debt in special cases that we've seen so far, anyway. And we cannot attack their workers. Like, yeah, Thief's only advantage is that they don't have money, and we can't make them have so little money that that's the thing, so let's just push towards our goal, which they appear to be unable to stop, so... How much are we making right now? A lot. So, playing pawning is a benefit. Okay. Assumingly it's expats. I only consider Slingshot because it's cheaper. Oh wait, we choose two kinds. We can get a port brewery. That street gain attack, huh? Yeah, I saw that, Chthonic. Good call. Kinda don't want any of these, but... Having a bigger deck is largely only better right now. Play as the Phantom of the Trolley. I don't know. Maybe coming added content to the game, like they're still working on it. The downside to the brewery is having like 3 different types of businesses makes it a lot harder to actually get them all played. Hey, OBG. I mean, that's a good argument. It's a good argument. Rogan Shimo, welcome. Alright. I'm convinced by the multiple people calling for rats. That didn't look like the Phantom of the Trolley deck. General Strike. Ooh, we got a gem rarity here. Enemies can't make more than $500 per turn for 3 turns. Huh? Street market. Alright, do we want to try a debt and trade now? Alright, what's debt and trade do?
Welcome back.
Welcome, exclamation mark, comma. All dreams in life are fulfilled under the sun of a tropical tax heaven island. These are some shades. I dig these shades. Yeah, exactly, CCT. That's the other awkwardness. What would you like to do? Trade card.
What is that?
Okay. Smuggling. Random object. Thrifty store. I can try to trade one of my Harbor Depots for a thrifty store. Otherwise, we could try to get a smuggling. I'm guessing this is just based on rarity. So we could trade a Molotov for a smuggling. Or trade a Harbor Depot for a smuggling.
Haha, sure, bro.
Oh, we could do multiple, looks like. Okay.
Deal, dude.
Okay. We can't trade the back cards we just traded, apparently. Yeah, the harbors don't stack very well, but the warehouses do. But having multiple harbors is beneficial because we want one early, but then we don't want another one late, so yeah, it's kind of awkward. Also, I don't. I'm guessing the fact that they're like saying this make an offer thing, they probably wouldn't have taken one warehouse, but creating 2 warehouses for the thrifty store would have also been potentially fine. It's interesting. Deciding if we want to try to get the peddler, basically. Mostly trade the slingshot for it. I would do that.
Deal, dude. Yes.
Alright. Paid off a bunch of debt. I assume-
Whoa, dude.
yeah. Alright. Wanna fight lenders or gamers? We got 2 pigs. The expats give us just 100 per business we have. Alright, people want rising up. If you insist, we can fight the level 2 gamers. Nah. Alright, very similar. They've got a con. We've got a nothing. That's an 8, yeah, with that being an 8. Wait, why is that an 8? You got a thing? You got a thing. You got a fire alarm. So they get extra defense. But yeah, that's too much strength for us to put down a phantom and to try to start beating on it. Like, we need to beat on it with like this harbor workhorse or something. And before that, we need to be making money.
You call me.
They've got multiple nerd cons. Well, guess we're just pressing this intern button again. I don't approve of that very much. I want to start punching down their good con, but probably better to go ahead and claim the middle spot with this. Although then they might start beating it down too. Yeah, maybe it's actually better to start just punching down this with my workhorse. Because this won't be making a lot of money anyway. Just 100 a turn right now. Yeah, let's focus on punching.
All systems running.
Well, hopefully they need to not have gamers. We do not want the gamers to rise up. That will be a problem. I'm now missing that Molotov, but... So, I mean, we could sneak in an expats, but that doesn't do anything, so... We punch and we pass. I could Phantom, but it does so little that I don't really want to. Alright, there's a harbor depot with our hand slam full. Let's get that in play here. And yeah, with that we're not really very far behind. And we've got a lot more cards in our hand as well. Although they can play some more gamers and then they start going up rapidly.
How did it go?
Oh god, the gamers are rising up! You guys, the gamers are rising up. Eh. Double Phantom? Double Phantom Expat? Double Phantom not Expat? So, playing Expat nets me 50 a turn right now. Which, you know, ain't great. But, so it breaks even in 6 turns. But if I do want to end up playing it sooner rather than later is good. Maybe I should have spread these out to kill the gamers off, actually. Yeah, I think that was actually better in hindsight. Because each gamer we kill cuts their income by 100. We can move them around, but it spins the turn. So... I mean, we'll have 600 to spend next turn regardless. What's still in my deck? Basically, will we need extra money in the next 2 turns or 3 turns? If so, don't play the expats. If not, play an expat. Especially if we can get another building placed, the expats will be worth it. A Maltergeist. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad karma. No! It's turtle shield garbage.
I'll fix it.
You dunked my peddler over here. Very rude. Well, we just rats over here. We kill this because they're a gamer, and that's our turn, right? Okay, I was like, it took a moment to reflect the change to value there. Alright, I approve of that. I don't approve of this! I approve of that far less. Similarly, just put the other rat here. Or we can try to get an object like a slingshot. Yeah, if we get a crowbar or a slingshot that lets them live. We haven't seen that many different objects.
I have something for you.
Alright, we got the Molotov. He's okay. We can't play it this... well, we could if we use pawning. Oh, alright. Never mind. We could when we steal money. Yes. We could lower our income by 100 in order to raise our income by 100. Hey, Kirky. I mean, yeah, I approve you upgrading the business that is currently on fire. That seems better for me. They're making a lot more money than I am. So place the other rat here so we can beat this down faster. And get our own building in there. Get the thrifty store in there.
On the streets.
Yeah, I mean, I think I just have to destroy this, not steal. I mean, stealing does mean I'm making 800 a turn and they're making 700 a turn, but destroying this is so much bigger of a difference, and then we can put down our own building and everything, so... We will just destroy that next turn, put down the thrifty store. That means the expats will break even in like 2 turns, so we should go ahead and play them now for the extra 50.
This is paradise.
Are we going to go 8 more turns? This just sits in my hand. Yeah, that just sits in my hand. Hey, Jono. Oh my god, there's more fanboys. How's my bath now, Chrono? Getting 6 feet under. What do you mean, kitchen? We're doing okay. Oh, if you thought we were still going for 3K, then yes. 5K is still dangerous, even with how much more we're making here, but the thrifty store makes a lot, you may notice. And Peddler does make money now. So it takes 4 turns to break even. And currently we're looking at them making 650 a turn. And I'm at 1600 a turn. Red number is debt, Jumpy Dumpy. It's kind of a campaign overall expenses sort of thing. So if your debt gets too high, you lose the whole run. But if we can't stop them, they win in 4 turns anyway. Yeah, let's hope they don't have another turtle, huh? Although I win in 4 turns also, right? If things, especially with the pawning. Let's see. So 32, 48, yeah. With the pawning. 55, 61. Even if we play the peddler, we get there in 3 turns, huh? But that's assuming this doesn't die. But if we're looking, we want the 3 turns win, which means the peddler doesn't even break even, so let's not play the peddler, is what we're here. And there's not much reason to wait or to play the pawning. I guess if there's like a discard effect or something, that would be bad, but... Rude. Although that's mostly just fine, I think. Yeah, nothing else is happening. Let's just roll it then. That's troubling. They've got a cosplayer. Bad news. She can indeed one-shot our thrift store. I can't move them, Rokon rather. Only the phantoms can move around. Otherwise, I would be very on board for that plan. Well, if I attack into her, we get 800. If we steal, we also get 800, because we get to steal twice. Or she chooses to kill the rat, in which case we get 1200. So I don't know that trading out the rat's actually favorable. We're saying 400 comparative, though. So maybe I shouldn't be doing that. Like, there's math where one of those choices is better or not. And we did not do that math. But I think we're fine either way, probably. Although if they have another business to place, we maybe needed to delay that. But I mean, that means it takes one more turn, but they don't make enough money in those 2 turns to matter anyway, so... I think the rat's considered already in our discard pile, but I'm not actually sure on that. Let's see, 12... Yeah, I think so. I think this is a rat unit and the rat card is effectively in our discard. But
Too easy.
wait, what? Oh, we were $100 shy, but wait, no, we didn't play pawning. No, we were $100 shy playing pawning. Oh, because they killed the rat. Yes, yes. I didn't even do the math that way because I assumed. Right. I'm gonna get another workhorse. I don't think any of these are very good, but expats is fine. Deal 5 damage to Abyss. Is that because I dealt 5 damage to Abyss, or? Hey, Drake. Let's do it. Recruiting new staff is a lot of work, and after many a boring interview, you've got some staff time. Corner dealer. So we dunk an enemy worker. Corner dealer or smuggler? I mean, smuggler works well with both the harbor and the thrift store. Like, more cards is good for both, turns out. But dunking enemy workers real good. Yeah. Alright, well that was like we went shopping, but it was free. We could try to buy another relic. Relics are not terribly strong, but they're nice. But we already spent down our debt, so let's fight. Devs are back in town. Where else? Phantom is a fine start. All right. Okay, so we got a club which buffs one of our henchmen. Phantom, get ready to start beating down their indie dev business. I think so. Okay, yeah, I should make a note that we need to get that sound clip as a bit alert. That one's pretty amazing. Salutations, Eldris! Smashy, smashy. Look at getting the thrift store play next turn, or, you know, any of our workers.
Out of the good.
Or our harbor depot. We got options. So since we drew that, we'll do the harbor first. I mean, there's some that like thought try to cheek out only playing one, but
Out of the good.
more effective to dunk on their income than expand mine right now. Yeah.
First one's on me.
We'll leave the Phantom there, I think.
Too easy. Too easy.
All right, they've got beefy gamers. Let's see. So we need to move the Phantom over if we want to reliably save it.
Business as usual.
Since they can both attack it, and then this one will still be alive to finish it off next time. Otherwise we could play pawning and play a Rat of the Alley. Which isn't going to be very good at thieving right now. Alright.
Two for one.
Now, how about some expats?
Out of the good. Too easy.
Get a peddler to draw an expat and then play it.
Two for one.
Hey, look, it's an expat. I'll play it.
We're here to help.
It's really good. Yeah, like it might be. Like I'm eyeballing that, and I'm also like thinking that, you know, I could play a rat and start stealing and stuff too with it. But mostly it shouldn't matter too much. We're like so far ahead that they can't do anything. Like if we just do nothing for 3 turns, we win.
Too easy.
You got a free-to-play whale over here. I mean, the expats break even next turn, so we might as well play them. But I don't think we play anything else.
We're here to help.
The whale can attack me to give me debt. Math is hard. So it's 3 turns from here, right? No, it's 2 turns from here. 2 turns from here. Yes, yes. Let's wait. Is it only? Why can't I do this math faster? It's not hard math. Okay, 25, 35. Next turn. Yeah, there's no way pawning matters or much of anything matters. Okay. Unless they, yeah, that's true. If they attack this... Does that matter, though? I mean, I guess if it matters, then it's saved. If it doesn't, okay. Let's, yeah. This is hard for this to be wrong, so just do it. I think is pretty much where we're at on that one there. Like, none of this matters. We want this dead so that it doesn't give us debt. It's pretty much where we're at. Oh, what? Okay. They can make me skip my next turn of earnings. So we just don't get $2,000 here. Extremely rude. Alright, don't give me any more debt. I don't appreciate you giving me debt. Yeah, so we're still fine in 2 turns with pawning. No real need to do anything else. I couldn't sack the ghost though. This only does 2 damage, they had 3 health. Oh, I see what you mean. I could have attacked with that and then attacked with that. That would have absolutely been better. Yep, you're absolutely correct. There's not that much to steal, but yeah, no, that would have just been better. I agree. You are correct. Will you stop? I'll press in turn again, it's fine. Well, I guess I'll play these X-Pads, because why not?
We're here to help.
Because we're here to help.
Out of the gold.
Alright. Riot. Yes. Or do I take Port Brewery just to make sure we have businesses early? Yeah. That has value. And cards sitting in my hand potentially have value too, so... Oh my god, it's the pigeons! Boss fight against the pigeons. No. This hand is bad. Give me a new one, please. That's like the same hand. That's a little better. It's a little better. What do you got going for you? You got chance to block my Thieves and Lenders. They have a 5% chance of stealing $100 every turn. I mean, starting out by claiming 2 of the 3 slots is pretty nice, so can't complain too much about that, I feel. Alright, and then I guess we're just gonna start punching down their street market. Or are we gonna just sit back and X-Pad? We can technically double X-Pad, but... I think working as quickly as possible to reduce their income is worthwhile. It, like, gave us the auto win last time, after all. A little tempting to try to, get this in 1 turn, but... We'll just, double X-Pats, that's fine.
Hello. Hello.
Your package on time.
Okay. The AI, not great. They could have just destroyed this building. They've got pigeons, though. They've got pigeons. So So this is ready to get wrecked. See what Peddler draws me, probably.
You call me.
We consider this so we're just ready to replace the port, but when they kill it, they might be able to replace it right away too. But playing the corner dealer right now to dunk their income is pretty good. Oh, that's true. I could replace the night market right now. This is true. And it does do both sides. I was wondering about that. So we could play pawning and put out the harbor workhorse over here if we wanted to. Yeah, actually, I think that's worth.
This workhorse is ready.
Like, it might trick them into attacking it instead of the building. Probably not, but otherwise we're ready to attack whatever building they put out instead, you know? Which they did not. Instead, they just wasted everything. Alright. I mean, that's fine too. If they don't do anything worthwhile, then we're still, you know, ahead of the game. So... I'm just deciding if we want to get the put the rat here or the phantom here. It might only be the turn it plays it also, huh? I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll find out.
On the streets.
Nope, it does it later too. They lit my building on fire. Sure. Oh, wait, right, they don't have any money left. Never mind. That doesn't do anything. No, it does not do anything still. Because they only make 200 a turn. If they can't spend it, then they don't get to keep it. Oh my god. We're birds! Lady Pigeon. And then they became one. They got the buffs from my brewery, and I lost it. Wow, really rude. Really rude of you. We're all birds now. Well, my money's going away. Fortunately, we still have our thrift store. Because everything else is gone. But that's okay.
I know you like it. Cheese.
So we're making like 1,100 a turn? 1,200 a turn, okay. I mean, I guess these kill... Wait, actually... These don't kill this. Probably? Like, we've already played both of our workhorses. There's no way I can reclaim this center column. So we don't want them to be able to put like a thief in that column that I can't fight. So I think they just stay there. And they might attack my pigeons instead of killing my brewery, giving me another 400.
I'm ready.
Rude. Also, my guys have 0?
You'll find your way home.
Oh my god, they've got another pigeon lady! There's still 0s though. I feel like that that is a bug. From one of these two interactions, they should have been a 1 instead of a 0. We're currently lasting more than 3 turns, right? I don't like this very much. Don't like that very much at all. We're actually in a lot of trouble. We've got, we might just limp our way to victory though. Well, they're amassing a fortune, as long as they don't get any thieves. Like, the expats might only give me $100. 150, I guess, because playing them, does bolster the thrift store. Everything is pigeon, Scorian. Also, there's a bug, and these have 0 attack. Maybe they secretly have 1 attack? I don't know. We're immune! I wonder if we can attack them.
Two for one.
Okay. I don't think there's an object that saves our thrift store, but maybe.
Your package on time.
Nope, it pays debt. Everybody loves Blazeball, Corin. Time to start lipping. Well, we've got like we built up a we've built a splint for our limp with all our 100 a turn friends here. And their board is almost full of things that can't do anything. Ah, they got a thief over here. Very rude. That's still fine. Yes. We can object too, so we can dunk on this pigeon if we would like. Yeah, probably. I'm seeing here as I should have played the expats earlier because I knew I still had the warehouse in my deck. We'd be up 150 if we had done that. Sure, do that after you attack my ghost pigeons. I appreciate that. Let's see. So we're making 700 or 800 a turn. It depends if they keep attacking my ghost pigeons. Yep, I don't think we need to play the Phantom out. Oh, they're not distracted by my ghost pigeons. How dare you? Oh my. They've got a building finally. Rye would kill if they didn't have a fire alarm.
You call me.
Your package on time.
I mean, I don't think it matters either way if we pay the debt or win.
On the streets.
Does it matter if I'm buying cards? I thought this was the, I guess it didn't technically say boss fight. Maybe it's like a mini boss fight, because it only gave the one event choice, not the 3 event choice. Anyway, bookies, money per henchman, and only 300 to play. That's pretty good. The apprentice. You buff a henchman and they're a thief. Yeah, alright.
Another day, another dollar.
Yes, it was year 1, apparently, Kinshru. I salute you. You crushed the competition. Let's see how we do next year. You never know what these fickle friends with the market forces can throw your way. Okay, we've unlocked Lady Pigeon. See, it says convert them into pigeons with 1 attack. Well, okay, yeah, so, like, the bug was that they, like, 0 wasn't, 0, I guess, is this, like, 0 wasn't stored as 0. When they reduced from 1 to 0, they were basically reduced to not a number. And, that was a problem. Reducing the debt looks like it, did, in fact, matter. There appears to be a year 2. We got this lovely pig detective credit card over here, though. All right. Well, that's a convenient time to take a break here, I suppose, isn't it? We'll leave that little trickle of fire. I don't even know what that background noise is, but yeah, thanks for hanging out, folks. It's been pretty interesting so far, and we'll see you back here in a couple minutes. Just the 3 digits on the back, 3 wacky digits. Oh. That sounds accurate, Chrono. That would probably be the hope, Chrono. That it is not a real number. There's some possibility they put like a random number on there. Oh, they repeat the first block of the third block though. Hey, G-Volt. For safety, Chrono. Don't forget the expiration. That investment in a solar energy farm you made just out of principle and for posting about, that you were secretly wetting your pants about, is now really taking off and is paying you wonderful dividends. Let the sunshine in. Alright. Sure. See? Okay, I lost, I got minus 1,000 debt. So, yeah, we're sitting on 16K. Do one fight first and then the shop? I agree, Radiant. I agree. Let's check out the restaurants, huh? Not really what I want. It's workable. Like, I'm not upset with Bookie Phantom necessarily. That's right, Elvis. I'm still gonna redraw this. Alright, we got to Thrifty, huh? Copy chain. Gets $50 more when a henchman enters its street, huh? I mean, we could open Double Phantom, give them money, and then... Oh no, it's got 5 health because they've got a stupid fire alarm here. Whoa! They got an MBA! I want an MBA! That's why it's got so much base income, yeah. Huh. Maybe we open Smuggler? Alright, I think I'm opening Smuggler.
Your package on time.
That is not the object we were looking for. I don't like how much money they're making. Alright, I think we need to pass and either play Thrifty or Workhorse. Playing a Phantom now doesn't really do the do.
much you pay for that?
Oh god, they're making so much money. I think we need to punch down this coffee chain. Yeah, it's not like the thrifty store. It's only going to be making me 100 a turn right now anyway.
This workhorse is ready.
Oh, okay, it's a one-time. So we did give them $50, but even if for some reason this doesn't,
Oh, bonjour, comment ça va?
$100 per henchman you control in the street of a restaurant. Smashy, smashy. Passy, passy. God, they're still making 700. Hey, Zero Star. Stop it! Oh my god. Workhorse on the left then. We could also corner dealer. Warehouse then workhorse next turn. It's not too unreasonable. We need to do something about their ridiculous income fast, though. I think we need to either corner dealer or workhorse this turn. None of the objects are going to be that exciting. I don't know, I kind of feel like I need to workhorse over here. Molotovs cost 300 though, Chthonic.
Where you want it?
I'm selling them cheap.
So much money! Pistol middle workhorse. Eldritz. Bouncer of the Soho. Make 500 less, please. Yeah, they only have one card at hand at least, so that's good. I'd say we do need to hit this because we need to play one of our things right now. And we need the money to do that. I mean, we could keep just smashing their stuff. Could just like double Phantom over here. I think we need more money ourselves though. That's gotta make more sense here. Yeah, they're low on cards. We have reasonable ability to protect this. So we'll get our thrift store up.
How much you pay for that?
So many salespeople. I'm leaning towards double Phantom now, but we've got a few options. I need to dunk this building as fast as possible. So Phantom, pawning, and then warehouse or corner dealer?
I'm ready. I'm ready. Don't have any expats played yet. It does give us an object.
I know you like it.
Okay. Yeah, this is kind of what I figured was gonna... They were just gonna peter out. Like, they're built to make a lot of money, but then if you can stop them, then they kind of don't do anything. Arguably, I don't even want the debt. Like, I feel almost confident that we're fine now, but... I probably don't want to lose to Hubris. It's not like we've got that much debt here, so...
We're here to help. Hello.
We can get our income going up quite a bit here.
On the streets.
Should have done the peddler first, but that's okay.
You call me.
Definitely should have done the peddler first. Is that always the next card, or does it get shuffled back in when you look at when you pedal? I'm not sure. The milking animation. That's perhaps one way to picture it, I suppose. Alright, well now we're making 2,000 a turn. Do we not play the port? And play it confident like?
Last chance to win.
Let's see, they're still making 600 a turn. Well, 400 a turn right now. Because we're stealing 200. No, I'm just considering the debt on the brewery. That's the only reason we wouldn't play it. Probably fine. It's probably fine. My portrait does appear to be a Battletoads boss. You're not wrong. How much money do we have when we're making another 3,000 extra? Enough. Okay. Just enough that we don't play this, right? Or we barely have enough if we play that, right?
On the streets.
I think I did that math. Ooh. I did not actually expect that to work that way. Given what we saw with the brewery behavior earlier, you know? Okay, I was wondering, like, if while it was still counting, if I could attack with both of them in time to get more total money gained. We could get another Phantom. We could get another brewery. I'll get another brewery.
I got the good stuff.
$50 when you play a henchman. That's pretty good. Instant ramen. Start every match. You that's better than a scratch stiff, huh? Uncle Rich. Remove 2,000 debt and destroy. Okay. Screw your scratch and win. Hey, Calaria. Crypto mine. Okay. Which of these negative debt options would we like? Well, I'm gonna take the Golden Fist. Both, there's 3 options. Gangster, I don't really like Gangster very much. I think I just buy the crypto mine and nothing else is my instinct, but we also buy the instant ramen if we just want to make sure we never ever care about that. But even with this, we basically don't care. But we have got this much money also. This relic is kinda trash. You could get lucky early and it could give you a pretty big kickstart, but I don't like know if there's like an incentive to keep money like at the end. If it's supposed to be like a meta currency or a score thing or anything like that. I don't think there's an item with it right in. Gangster's just expensive and hard to get played, and so like Gangster basically makes my first couple turns worse by being in my deck. That's why I don't like it. It's a little more complicated in that, Zero, since like the money you have left over to spend between rounds is not as valuable as the money you have to spend during the game. But like the advantage of the suitcase is that sometimes in the first 3 turns of the game you get an extra $100 and that jumpstarts your economy. That's the only reason it's not just trash. But that said, I'm out of here. Party people. All right, let's go dance with the party people. I mean, we do have an opening brewery that we can follow up with a Phantom at least. Or an X-Pad is fine. Alright. That's acceptable. Got an Electron Club. I mean, there's no... Well, it's a party
class club, so there's probably some synergies that'll happen there, but... I guess we actually play the Phantom over here if we're playing the Phantom. Otherwise we're just playing expats.
I'm a ghost.
Plus it's a ghost, so you know. It's $100 when any henchman leaves the game. So, I mean, all of these give me 100. We want to draw cards, get an object, or have more money for next turn. More money for next turn would let me play that. No, we'd still be 50 short. Thinking of what we would want to draw. That sounds about right, Cinemio, yeah. I'm like pausing because I kind of want to do the math in my head, even though it'd be way quicker to just double check on calculator, but it's just 0.8 times 0.8 times 0.8, and, well, 1 minus 0.8 times 0.8 times 0.8, yeah. There's definitely value in all of these options. That gives me the most flexibility for next turn, I suppose. Oh, they're doubling up their party facilities. Do we smuggler and hope for a club? Do we peddler so we have a chance to get to a Punchy McPunchenstein faster?
You call me.
No Punchy. Yeah, I thought about that, Formal. It felt too slow. Rat on the left then?
On my way.
So we could play in expats this turn if we did pawning. Which is fine. Sparky. There are too many ghosts.
This is paradise.
They've got a party animal over here. They're really gonna smash up my, okay. They've got a squad here, everywhere. My bar is indeed bullying me. Just thinking of the objects, and like we don't actually care that much about objects. We'd rather pedal, I think. There's no object here that we're terribly excited about, because we can't even slingshot the troll, right? So. Should have probably
For one.
seen what we drew from this first, but okay. Sure. Obviously this gives more money, but this has more defense. It is. We can't defend either right now, so having the harbor out instead would maybe make more sense. So kinda whichever. I guess.
Your package on time.
Boy, it's scratching with.
It's a conspiracy.
It's Bill.com. Well, this is all kind of dumb. It's like I've cleared the way, but they're ready to smash anything I put down, but I mean,
We're making more than they are, so... Suppose we just pass the turn? Oh, this has a 250... Oh, they've got a robber boots. Also a hacked laptop. Oh, if we earn more than 1,000, we get wrecked often, huh? Rude. 7,000 just around the corner. Greedy play is to just play a warehouse now and assume it'll, you know, probably live. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. The party animal can move. Yeah, they can steal a lot. Oh god. That's not what I wanted to see. I think we just bookie in turn. I think we were only offered two, and we took both of them on our workhorses. And we even had peddlers that I was like hunting for them.
Last chance to win.
And we just like leave them just sitting here doing nothing because that's like they're probably gonna destroy this and like move this over here, and I'm gonna like try to run or something. I can't run. There's no running, but I mean, they live another turn. Like I can stack the warehouse and it lives another turn, but then it's definitely dead next turn, and there's nothing I can do about it. Meanwhile, if we can get some workhorses rolling, we could reclaim the board. Yawn time, it would seem. Alternatively, if we just like pass long enough, we technically we currently win. If nothing else happens and we just pass for until the end of time. We barely win, I think. Yeah. Pit Lady would be fantastic. No one's denying that. They've got another Bill.com! It is a conspiracy! We grew a brewery! This is terrible! Pass the turn? Or do we put a building over here? See if they attack it instead of smashing my phase? Expat's not a henchman, so it's not $50. Hey, Foogsy. Because Twitch. Because Twitch. Thank you for 16 though, Foogsy. That is, like, kind of the play, Kinshiryu, as dumb as it looks, I don't know. I don't like buffing these guys because it makes it harder to kill them, and they're the ones we want to kill with our enforcer friends, but it's still doable in theory. They will, in fact, still destroy the building. They are only gonna move one over? Oh, they're stacking it now. Not quite right. Not quite. Run away! They don't even have an enemy worker. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So that means next turn I'm drawing the thrift store, because we've got to continue drawing the worst things we can draw.
I mean, I guess we just play the corner dealer for the profit anyway. So we're making 150 a turn instead of 50 a turn? That's 3 times as much. Like, they haven't played a single worker this whole time, so it's kind of the implication that they just don't do that, but as soon as I play it, they're gonna play a worker, and I'm gonna be really sad, right? Yeah, but I kind of need to keep my buildings alive, I think, Formal. Like, we need to get our workhorses down and reclaim the board and then keep our buildings alive, is my instinct. The warehouse is still worth quite a bit with the expats. But, I mean, hunting for Molotov would be helpful. So we'll have 650 next turn.
You call me?
That's why they can only steal 200. Oh, but then they can just attack that. That's true. Oh my god! Of course. I hate everything. And then we drew the thrift store! Oh, mercy. Okay. He said party time, Smarky. You don't have a choice anymore. I don't know that it was humor so much as prudence, but and my god.
It's just it's a rarity thing. Silver is the common, the gold is the, like, I don't know, the uncommon, and the gem is the rare or whatever. I mean, well, if we can get a thrift store plate and get that rolling, we can make our money back. Pretty fast. If we can keep it alive.
Activating AI.
They've got a third build.com! You're not allowed to have a third build.com. Where? The bottom two cards of the deck! Come on! It is a conspiracy. At least we didn't have any businesses for their hacker to dunk. That's a good worry. What was the other thing that you did? Bitcoin deal. Ah, make extra money if you have a hacker, sure. There's always more bells. There's always more science guys. Get money when they die also. I don't know exactly how our 2 units are going to be enough to save us here, but
On my way.
yeah, this is just a common version of the same unit. Oh, this one has, alright, this one has the bonus. If they're making a bunch of money, they make less. That's right. The enemy's never making that much money, so I always forget that that's a thing.
Let's party!
Hey, look, it's a harbor workhorse. No one expected us to draw that. That's right, outfits. Just bills and piddly ladies all day long. Alright, so how do we want to try to do this?
When we don't have another $50, you say? Or 150? Like, we could always steal, if that felt like what we wanted to do. So we could consider steal, warehouse on the right, workhorse in the middle. Hey, Peach Lover. I think either case we can do this. We got a slingshot. Okay. So, I'm considering not killing Bill because that might pull their party animal over, and if that's not in the middle, then it's easier to drop our workhorses in the middle next turn rather than this turn, you know? Grimer fishing villages. We can also slingshot Bill and kill them with our rat, and our rat is still alive. But then they might just move the weaker party animal over. They might move the weaker party animal over in either case, I don't know. They probably will, because they've still got the middle to protect. I don't know how strong the AI is, though. I mean, if we slingshot Bill and the rat stays alive and they move over to deal with the rat, then it's similar to slingshotting one of the party animals, right? Because the party animals kill the rat and they still take that 1 damage. So that's why I think slingshotting Bill and killing it's actually pretty good. And if they don't do that, then the rat's still alive and I'm just stealing 200 a turn to, like, almost break even with the remaining Bill. And that's also real good. So... I think that makes sense. Get out of here, Bill.com. Nobody likes you. I guess the scratch and win is free. The only downside is that the Harbor Depot gives me less money. Did you math it out and figure out that we're basically just eliminated formal? That could be. That gives them less money, which is potentially relevant. They had another party animal to play! You're not allowed to play another one, but at least you moved that one over, but I don't think that's good enough now. You have another turtle shield also, okay. Okay. There is in fact, no recovering from this garbage. We get to at least pretend. I mean, we do get to smash down their super strong building at least.
This workhorse is ready. Business as usual.
So, you know, that's something. I don't know, there's been a lot of times when they've, you know, had cards left, but they just have done almost nothing useful with those remaining cards, so...
Let's party!
Yeah. Nothing to really be done about it. Get out of here, Bill. They got another turtle shield! Oh my god. Alright. There does not appear. Oh, there is a concede. Alright. You lose your money, but keep your debt. Oh, okay. At least when you file for bankruptcy, you can shake off creditors. Well, like, I don't really want a debt and trade since the we don't care about the debt anymore, but I guess the trade might be worthwhile. Otherwise, we could just, you know, fight either one of these and draw better and we'll be fine. We had 2 lives, Chrono, and we lost one of them. So... we very much can lose, in fact. Limited piggies indeed. Sure, Kitchener, but if we had those draws earlier, we would have just been so far ahead that we coast to victory, even if they get that additional power down.
Dude, come on in. Whoa, what is that? Let's see what you got for me.
None of those are workhorses. None of these are great. I can trade away this grant that they gave me. Because I don't want that, actually. So we can at least trade that for an apprentice, if nothing else. We want a third old warehouse. We would just trade like a peddler for it or something? I'm aware of it trading up, but there's nothing I want to trade up, so that's the problem. Like, yeah, we don't care that much about debt, so an old warehouse is better than a peddler. That's pretty much where we're at on that. Yeah, I'm gonna try this just because I'm curious now.
Bro.
Yeah, okay.
Deal, dude. Haha, sure, bro.
Okay. Mild improvement. How will we fare against the lenders here? They have fewer cards in their deck. Yeah. I mean, just starting with the workhorses smash whatever building they put out. I'm fine with this. I don't want the two workhorses to be at the bottom of the frickin' deck this time. They've got an onion bank. Each player makes an extra $100 a turn, huh? They've got two suspicious suitcases. Earns money for henchmen on its street. You know, that's fine. You can earn an extra $50 as we smash your bank.
All systems running.
Good wisdom indeed, Katana. Good wisdom indeed. I hope you sleep well.
Selling them cheap.
Get out of here. Alright, do we play a Phantom? No, because we only make 200. Probably just corner dealer.
First one is on me.
How much you pay for that?
Let's see if we get bullied out of our brewery again. Yeah, I'm gonna still just drop a workhorse over there and smash your bank again, friend.
Business as usual.
Get the Phantom out as well.
How much you pay for that?
I'm here for the money.
Now I kind of don't want the Harbor Depot, but if I am at that point, then it's fine because they haven't destroyed any of our buildings and we win. Alright. That's rude. That's double rude. What is this crap? Excuse me? Excuse me? Alright, do we save our bar or do we smash their bank? Honestly, screw my bar. Let's smash their bank. Although we could actually do both, right? We could play like the rat here if we wanted to. Or, yeah, we would put the rat here if we were doing that, then that would be better. Yeah. It's a pretty good sound effect, too.
Hello.
It smells like money.
It smells like money. Oh, that's a henchman that comes with debt, huh?
Alright, we'll keep trying to take advantage of the bar shenanigans here.
I prefer cash.
Will you cut out this magic tie garbage? You monster! Like, I think we're fine. Because if they can't destroy my thrift store, we're good to go, but... Egads, I say.
Two for one.
It's never too risky.
It smells like money.
Oh, that was the first time we blocked a steal, I think. Fancy that.
Place your bets.
There is a fast animation in the settings, yep.
I'm here for the money.
There is indeed.
This is paradise.
How much do we want to keep our trolleys alive? Like, we're mostly just fine. If we want to make sure this I mean, they didn't attack it last turn, they just attacked me last turn, but... I mean, I should probably just make sure this is... And that also prevents them from just throwing a bunch more dead at me. Alright. We're fine this time. Putting is good-ish. It's really good for that middle game spot, but I suppose. Oh my god. They're rising up no matter what we do. Let's do an event though. For following your brother-in-law's advice, you're about to set up your own cryptocurrency mine. Alright, let's see how this works. Alright, we've got another crypto mine. Alright, sure. We did actually manage to gain debt last fight, so... yeah, this looks good. I don't know about this NerdCon thing. Smashy.
Where you want it?
What do you have, by the way? You've got lucky coins. Oh.
Have fun. Good luck. Have fun. Good luck.
Wait, did they just go to negative 100 and then back up to a 0? Is that what I just saw? Is there savage cheating afoot? All right. Do we play an old warehouse so that we have a thing? Oh, we can play a bookie. That's 150 a turn. Yeah, no, play a bookie.
Place your bets.
Yeah, they're Bowser. Deciding if we play the warehouse or not. None of these options are exactly what I want, huh? Because if we play the Phantom, we can't do anything next turn either. Other than play the warehouse. Oh no, wait, we get a bonus 50 for the fist. So we could still play a 400 next turn if we played the trolley this turn. And the other 50. Yeah, you're right. It is only 100. Assuming it lives. Grig's Black White Rose. That sound reminds me of the Crows in Hat in Time a bit there.
Programming.
That's how coders talk. They just say programming. Alright, let's go ahead and harbor over here then. There's not really any reason to move this, so we might as well just leave it there. God bless it! They buff each other! Get out of here with this! Let's see. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Calaria. I suppose that, yeah, enough people have enjoyed, probably since we've kind of been playing. We could go over a basic overview of the game mechanics. They aren't too complicated here. So there's three basic types of cards. You've got workers, which go in the bottom row here. They tend to be just passive income and often have some additional effect. So like this is $100 a turn and it adds a random object to your hand when you play it. This one's $100 a turn, but it also makes more money based on how many henchmen you have. Things like that. The second row here is your henchmen. They basically protect or attack. Like they kind of help protect your buildings and attack the other henchmen, or you can potentially steal money from the enemy depending on the type of henchman there. But basic henchmen are like this, that just has 5 attack, and it could attack another unit that's in the same column. So there's three slots here, 3 columns. And the third type of unit is the businesses, which go in the middle here, and also in the columns. So you can fit 2 henchmen in each column, and there's 1 business slot in each column total. So there can be up to 3 total businesses in play, whoever controls them there. Top left is the cost of a card. The red value is the debt incurred when you play it. Debt is kind of a expense for the entire run. It doesn't matter otherwise unless you hit your max debt, in which case you lose, basically. Your income, you have a base income of 100 a turn, and then that's shown. Your total income otherwise is shown here in the top left of your character. You build up a deck, and you can only play each card in your deck once per fight. So everything you don't cycle back through your deck. So more cards is mostly better because of that. Yeah, then each fight you're trying to hit a goal amount of money before the opponent does. So in this case, we're trying to hit 7,000 before they do. And that's most of the game. So there's various other like mechanics beyond that, like these rats you see in the bottom left. They've got 200 steal. So instead of attacking enemy units, they can steal from the enemy player if they've got money. And then, you know, it's a card game, so there's various things that will have additional effects, like these Phantom of the Trolleys can move around where normally units can't move between streets. Things like that. You can also stack buildings of the same type. We haven't tried, okay, I was gonna say, we haven't actually tried stacking mixed buildings, but I was pretty sure we could not play them. But that's the basic idea anyway. There's various synergies with types, as you might imagine, like this makes gamers like as a subclass of henchmen, and some things depend on having gamers and things like that, you know?
standard card game fare. I'm kind of leaning towards brewery mid, workhorse left. Which is kind of weird, but I think it makes sense.
Business as usual.
And I guess we just go ahead and trade this. What? That's a cruel bug. I agree that that's incorrect. It's very incorrect. The effects with changing unit stats not the cleanest in this game yet. Alright, well the right column is theirs forever, so whatever, I guess.
Too easy.
They're all cosplayers, Spark. Clearly, also, only pigeons can be immortal. Let's see, 350. So, corner dealer, dunk one of their things, pawning, get some money back, play any of the things that make money. Take your pick, really.
I know you like it.
I assume we're not getting tricksy and trying to save our Phantom by moving it away and moving it back again, are we? Because this only has 4 health. We're just gonna trade that in.
I have something for you.
Okay, got a club. They killed my bookie. That wasn't very nice of them. Well, given that, I guess we just... Well, yeah. We can either play the expats or the warehouse. It doesn't matter terribly much.
We're here to help.
Okay. So we'll just play another X-Pads.
Paradise.
Have fun. Good luck.
I guess we use a club to keep our harbor workhorse alive. Matters less when our bookie's already dead. We could just trade it in. There's not a huge amount of value in keeping it alive.
On my way.
Hello.
You're not gonna live if I club you to death, are you? It'd be very rude if you were to do so. And it would also make no sense. Should have done that first in case the object mattered, but I hammered at it for it.
On my way.
I know this is worth more, but it feels easier to kind of just give that up than to then we keep our guys over here alive and they can just keep stealing. Was kind of my thought. Because the breweries are weird and hard to protect, basically. Oh, you're gonna debt me up, huh?
I'm learning.
Do we give the cat girl a club? This is a pretty obscure one, Radama for him. We're winning in how many turns? Not very many turns. So 3 turns. Oh, is it less if we full steal? Although they may not have enough money to steal. They probably won't, in fact. So we can't really count on that. So probably 3 turns. Although if they attack this, then this building lives and everything's fine anyway. Alright, well that's yours. You do not have much money, do you?
And that is worth 1,000. So, yeah. We're just there next turn. We might as well kill this off so we don't get the debt. All right, you do that. This animation is very silly. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, Kindrew. I wanted that to go to the total so I know how much I had room to steal. Oh, they don't have any money left. Never mind. Oh, I was supposed to... No, Riot would be less. Like, I think I still don't know exactly how that matters, because it's kind of weird if it goes over the top there, but... Okay, I'll get another Riot. Maybe? I mean, we do have multiple breweries. We could try to deploy multiple breweries and have two phantoms moving back and forth between them. That would be amusing and silly and probably not very good. Riot so far has not really done anything for us. Because it's actually pretty rare that it can just dunk a building on its own. And Double Riot could, but yikes. I guess we'll still take it. I want more shops. Investment solar energy.
Another dollar.
Okay, sure. I don't really need my debt removed, but sure. Knock yourself out. Guess we are fighting rats. Sure. Every time I start with workhorses, I'm fairly happy about that fact. Okay, so they've got better stealing and that's it. Okay. Alright, well... we don't have a lot of choice other than to play the Port Brewery, unless we want to be... no. Just hope they don't have an easy way to kill it with the buffed units they could play next to it. They do not. Good.
This is paradise.
They can't do crap. Apparently. Finally a worthy opponent. Me. We lost to the party players. I assume she can't buff herself.
So either just chill, look at playing a rat next turn, or we play a workhorse this turn to protect our brewery. I guess I'm chilling. They're still doing nothing. I feel like I don't want to play a henchman at this point because, like, are they just like gonna steal and dunk on my henchman? Is that? I mean, they should have stuff like we have, so maybe they're waiting to play a thief. All right. Well, I'm gonna play a thief here.
On the streets.
We could pawning to play a smuggler this turn. That would be okay. Yeah, alright.
Your package on time.
Look at you with your harbor depot.
I'm ready.
No, I'm the one that's supposed to put ghosts next to my brewery, not you. I think you missed the memo here. Oh, they don't have any money. I was gonna steal. It's definitely a possibility, Radiant. Depends on how fervently we want to protect our brewery, I suppose. It's pretty important. We don't have other income right now. So, yeah. Probably the way to go.
Hello. Workhorse middle? Yeah. I was mismathing. We can still do this anyway. I mean, if I kill this, that prevents them from using any shield nonsense or anything, huh? And we can't steal from them. Alright.
Just get it out of there. If I attack that, then I have a chance to kill it next turn, so maybe that was still better. Okay. I'm currently fine with you costing yourself all of your money and $100 income for the next turn to do this. And I can still kill this in 2 turns as it stands, so...
You call me.
It's gimmicky, but it's still appealing. We should probably just take the 200 a turn. I don't know. We got 10 cards left. We still got some time left in the game.
I'm a ghost.
On my way.
They're burning down my bar.
Hello.
I'm a ghost.
So good. So good. How greedy do we get with these? We can keep buffing them. We are paying effectively $500. Okay, just take it out. Get out of here.
We're here to help.
Yoink.
On the streets.
Alright, we've got a riot. Well... Not that we're like really in a big problem spot or anything, but they're burned my other building. That one I'm guessing we'll be able to save in time. We'll see though.
Place your bets.
Okay. Play a building on the left, friends. Alright. Asked and given, I suppose. So do we save this or do we just build another one? Guess it's probably better to save that, actually.
think so. Oh, did I forget to steal last turn? Or maybe could have stolen last. I'm far enough ahead that I think just going off of instinct here seems fine. Considering what this thrift store could do for us. Unless they have a riot. Oh, they do have a riot, but they're gonna completely waste it. They could have just dunked my thrift store, which they declined to do. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter if we take on more debt, though. We, have how much money? Okay. So we just press enter. Yes, good talk, good talk. Yeah, the AI ain't bright. That's how it works, right? Look, if there's a Molotov fire going off in your warehouse, like you just gotta leave it there. That's part of the code. Okay. I can loot. Hacker's boss. Let's see. I suppose we should do the proper thing and take ourselves a break. I was really hoping we would see another store though. Got all of this cash money waiting to be spent. No, not that. I don't like that the open sound settings is at the top of the right-click menu for the sound. I still hit that like half of the time instead of going to the volume mixer because it's no longer up top. It's rude. But in any case, we are going to take ourselves a quick break here, and then we'll be back and see how we fare against the hacker boss. After getting dunked by the party people, I'm a little nervous about it, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. See you back here in a few minutes. Okie dokie. We are back. Hacker Boss. That's a pretty bad opening hand. Can see what items they have? I cannot yet. Okay. Alright, we got a Workhorse, we got a Riot. Those are both have potential. Looting is also probably pretty good. Looting's actually great if they start with a business. Okay, so they've got the hack laptop. That's a pretty nasty one. If we're making a huge amount of money, they hurt that. They've got the robber boots and a rubber mask, so their steel's at plus 100. They've got plus 3 defense of their businesses, so my riots are not the most effective. And they add 100 debt to me every turn. Man, if we didn't have the anti-debt items, that would be pretty horrifying. This is a really sad first turn, though. We really wanted to go second here and play a Workhorse in response, like looting Workhorse in response to whatever they play. So I think we actually just have to pass our starting turn, right? We're not playing a thrift store on our opening turn. No. That's not worth 50. Couldn't it just been plus 2? Let's put us at 800. Which would let us Workhorse thrift store, which would be okay. It's a little dangerous, like our thrift store could get dunked pretty easily, but we need the money, and we don't have any other income happening here. Our other cheeky option is to go, rat. That's a nice business. 200 income for 300 cost, and it draws you a card? Oh, this is steel, which is better and worse. So that would only bring me up to 600. Curious. Yeah, since that's steel, maybe we just play the Workhorse.
Business as usual.
There we go. Yoink. Now I've got some warehouses. We did get a club. That, yeah, like this is the early game, like costing them $200 at this point is pretty good, right? So if we play the Phantom, we could still play the other warehouse next turn. If we don't play the Phantom, we could play the thrift store. I mean, that's what I look like when I'm hacking, Sparky. The floating arm rings are on my left arm, not my right arm, though. So that's a little pro hacker tip for you right there. I don't know that that's a good idea, but it just feels like I want to be defensive for some reason. I should probably just save up and get the henchmen out, is what I should have done. That'd be my best way to keep them down. But that's okay. So if we play the expo, we didn't put these separately, so I think we wait so we can get rats out. But then if they do spend all their money, which they probably will, we'd rather have cast the expats. Alright, alright.
We're here to help.
They are here to help.
Come on, it's free.
We got an online scammer over here. Like, thrift store is more money. I'm just like afraid of losing it when it needs to be like a big part of our long-term income. So maybe we just bookie. But maybe we want more money right now. It is a lot of money.
Last chance to win.
Then we drop a rat on the left, I suppose. Or in the middle. Like, you want to protect this, but yeah, it's hard to tell which is going to protect it the most, you know? But this should be a pretty free win. They don't have any workers, so. Hey, Zelante. The cost, or the symbol behind the cost is a rarity. So we've seen 3 rarities, like silver is your commons, your gold is your uncommon, and your rainbow is your rares, basically. Yeah, they are completely wrecked here.
We're here to help.
We'll keep the corner dealer to make sure their income's gonna stay perma-wrecked. But considering they can't ever have money, it's pretty hard for them to do anything, you know?
Your package on time.
We'll keep powering up our trolley friend.
This is paradise.
I feel like they're the ones that got hacked. Nyahaha. Okay, we've already won. Well, that was like the easiest fight in the game. Turns out you do need an economy to get going. But yeah, it was a 10-minute fight. 13 turns. Is there a third year? I don't want there to be a third year. That one actually said boss. The year one and didn't actually say boss. There's a year 3.
Welcome back.
Listen, kid, playing indie games doesn't make you rich. Invest your time in something else. It's true. Even, I mean, I'm like, I have to imagine I'm making more money playing this game than most people playing this game. But I mean, I'm still making less than minimum wage, so as a streamer, you know, not really making me rich. Greetings, Destiny Atlantis. That's right, Shinichizo.
Whoa, what is that? Let's see what you got for me.
I don't know. I don't really want to get rid of any of these things. We could get rid of a riot, I guess. Creating a riot for another apprentice. Based on most of what we've seen, that is better for us with how the rest of our deck works, I think. So, alright.
Dude, it's better than nothing.
What do you mean it's better than nothing? You traded up. Get out of here. We automatically lose 1,200 debt to start the next fight. So we probably don't want to pay it off, but also it doesn't, like, we've got plenty of money to do so also, like... I'm also really curious what the hell we'd be doing about debt if we, like, I guess that's actually, it was supposed to be a big part of the threat of that hacker fight, is that they give you 100 debt every turn automatically, right? So if we didn't have a bunch of other things dealing with debt, or otherwise that we were ramping up the fight quickly, it could have been a problem. We got 2 crypto banks. If that's not enough to handle our debt problems. Oh, okay. Casino. That's not very good.
Starting Harbor Depot ain't bad. Like, do we start Harbor Depot because it's a really strong start, even though the rest of our hand's bad? We might just do that. Yeah, we do, Zero. That's why it's 1,200. So we got 500 plus 500 plus 200. Debt reduction at the start of every fight. Yeah, I think opening Harbor Depot is strong enough that we should just play this hand, because we could Harbor Depot into expats and immediately have income. That is relatively strong. We drew a brewery, so we could do that too, but we don't have any way to defend the brewery, because enemies will become strong. Oh, I shouldn't have looked at their items. Ooh! They played a quarter dealer before we played a worker. That's really good for us. Okay, so they randomly started with either 50 or 150. I didn't catch which. Oh, we added an extra 300 to our debt every time we play a business. That's rude. Quite rude, indeed. We could get very cheeky and play Pawning and Streets Apprentice, but... if they were only making 100 a turn, that would probably be worthwhile, but since they've already got the worker, I don't know if that's enough to hold them down. It does slow them down a lot, though. Huh. It slows me down, though, too. Maybe I just pass, look at playing Rat next turn? Because the expats would only give me $50 a turn, not 100, because we're building off the harbor right now.
On my way.
Last chance to win.
Okay. Ooh, now we got a corner dealer. This is pretty juicy. We're already in great shape here then.
I know you like it.
I prefer cash.
These thieves could be very rude. Like, I just keep passing now, right? Like, what are they gonna do? They've only got $200. Almost everything worth doing has 300 or more. Like, they need to, like, have something that gives them money in addition. Do we play the Streets Apprentice? It doesn't seem like it does anything for us. Just keep stuff in my hand to keep my income high. I think is where we're at. Like, do we play the brewery? We do have a goal of 10,000, so we do have some time to go. Alright.
This is paradise.
Maybe you should have put it here? It's hard to say.
Who dare?
We got security over here. Aight.
Cheese.
Yeah, whatever. We've got massive anti-debt available still. Okay. I'm not gonna do the math, it's gonna be close enough to be helpful. Oh, expats would have been better, actually. That's fine.
Place your bets.
Our money is just gonna keep stacking here. Oh, almost forgot to steal. That would have been bad. I mean, like, relatively speaking, it wouldn't have really mattered much, I imagine. But.
We're here to help.
We're here to help. It was still counting up at like 7,000. I think we take another. Ooh, wait. Do we take another thrift store though? We know that doesn't stack super well. Makes it easier to find one, or replace one if it gets destroyed. But how about we just take a workhorse? Workhorses are great. Okay. Looks like we just have a gauntlet of fools to deal with here. Well, the awkward thing, Sparky, is though, like, we would be so screwed if we didn't have that, right? Like, the cards that remove debt are really limited, that we've seen so far. I mean, I guess if we had, like, one crypto bank, so we were minus 500 debt each fight to start, that would be probably survivable, but, awkward. Given how well starting with a rat last turn worked, and we start with, money, so I think that's good enough. Possible rating. I believe Shinichizo that, like, to remove 2,000 debt, it would cost $2,500. I believe is how it works, but I'm not sure. They are a little floppy, aren't they? Iron Lock. Ooh, thieves have a chance of not stealing. Rude. NBA, very rude. Like, that's a strong start, but it can't compete with their Onion Bank. That they were able to play on their first turn even though it cost 500. Shaking my fist. Alright, so this game should not be free. Oh god, they've got another one. Yikes. Loot only gets 100 though. So do we try to save it for a point that'll give us more than that? I mean, if we don't care about the $100 this turn, then I don't really want to. And I don't think we do.
Your package on time.
They displayed two. Oh, god. Okay. That's troubling. Hey, sweetie Steve. Yeah, kinda. I guess we Molotov in turn, huh? This is negative 400 garbage over here. Well, anyway, give me $600, please. Of your 2,000 income, good god. I think I put the red in the middle to set up to destroy this as quickly as possible, considering it's giving them 800. It's giving them so much money. I guess we go ahead and play the Streets Apprentice this turn, buff the rat. Yes.
On the streets. I'm learning.
I should have made sure they couldn't have buffed themselves, because that would have been better if they could have. So playing expat right now is only $50 income a turn. We'd still have enough money to do anything we'd want to do, and we've got the pawning as well, so... They just imprisoned me. Selected enemy henchman serves a sentence for 4 turns. What is this garbage? Also, they have no cards in hand, so they've played out what they could play out, at least. So that's good. I don't see a lot of advantage of playing the trolley right now. So we're just gonna play the other expat and going. As they load up on cash money. But that's okay. They can load up on cash money. Within reason. That is an advantage, Huntress. No denying that. Do we do pawning to get our other rat into play? I think so.
On the streets.
I'm ready.
Devil's Advocate. I don't appreciate them playing cards that draw them cards. But we do have a workhorse we can plop over here now.
All systems running.
I was really hoping we were gonna have one of our pill friends to chunk their 300 down, but working on it. Ooh, god, they Magic Tide, but the Magic Tide, not the worst choice for me, that's for sure. They did not do the Harbor Workhorse. That would have been much better for them if they had done that. So we've got lots of useful things to smash here. I think we just smashed the bank though, right? Although I can't then play the warehouse safely. They're out next turn, for whatever that's worth. Yeah, I don't want them to be able to destroy my warehouse, so... Main office. Good God. There's another workhouse. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think we just have that in our hand ready to counter. Even though we don't exactly need it right now, you know? Although we could actually trade into here and then drop the other workhorse here if we wanted. Or move our Phantom over. I think that's happening there. make so much money. Should we just suffer them robbing us again? I guess if we do this, we do have to move this over here, but that's okay. Oh god, it's another unit with compete. More money per worker. The magic tide, man! Get out of here with your garbage. It's like I've got all of the board presents here, but they're still outfunded me solidly. The sad thing is I won't be able to put down a thrift store unless they kill one of my buildings either.
How much you pay for that?
Last chance to win.
Alright, I'm finally making more than them, but we need a little more to catch up. Do we play this? Okay, it loses us. It breaks even on income. Don't think we move the other ghost back.
Hello.
They've got too much money, we're not drawing the things that we need to draw. So they've already won, yeah. Like, there's not really anything else we could have done. We're one turn off, too. Wait, how much money is this? Oh, this is... we have that much money? No, that's still not enough. That's still not enough. I can't math. We can make it look even closer, though. Like, we could have probably cost them 500 pretty reasonably, but that wouldn't have been enough. There is one worker that neutralizes an enemy worker, Shinichi, so we have one of them in our deck. We have not drawn it. Yeah, I'm trying to think of anything else we could have done there. Huh? Why is this still at 1 and not 0 if we're still alive? Huh? Eh? Oh, I have no idea. But here we go again? Question mark? Yeah, this hand has a workhorse and a brewery. This is a good hand. Oh, we got an extra life for the new year. I gotcha. Okay. Alrighty then. You have the same relics? It looks like you do. We have to play the brewery, don't we? Gross. I mean, we could play Workhorse. Basically means they have the profit from playing this, but that's it. But it's kind of a gambit because they still have a play, and we don't have a play. All right. I don't like it. Okay, at least I couldn't do anything. I guess the short term playing the Phantom, yeah, the Phantom's actually as good at killing this as waiting to play the Workhorse next turn. Mostly. Okay, so that's a small one of those, compete bonus jerks. Alright, stack brewery, attack this in turn. Yeah, Sharkman. No! I mean, I guess they did burn a magic tie on a weaker unit, but that gives them profit for a while, so it was worth it for them. Could get a little cheeky with the Apprentice, but probably best to just drop the Workhorse.
Where you want it?
Do we put the harbor out too? We don't have any expats. It does block the map, though. Yikes. Oh, you don't even have to be in the same column to jail somebody? Yikes.
I am learning. I have something for you.
Good God! I am not allowed to destroy this main office, it would seem. It's not allowed.
It's never too risky.
Okay. Well, fortunately we'll be ready to completely smash this upgraded building. Five damage, you say? Alright. Okay. Like, I mean, you try to play games to get away from the realities and the horrors of real life right now, but there's still police brutalizing me here. Okay, so do this. They have so much money already. Onion bake. Garbage. Get out of here with that trash. Wait, we could riot that. Get out of here with that trash indeed. No. No, I say. An emphatic no. We could double warehouse in the middle right now, right? That's fairly safe. Does this add steel? Probably. Yeah. Okay, okay. Be able to take out two of their dirty thieves. Oh God. None of this compete garbage. I kept thinking this was a stacking effect, so it's not as bad as I first thought, but it's pretty bad. We do have our dealer at least this time. Great sleep dealer. Thank you for the host.
First one is on me.
Okay. They've still got this 4,000 cash money dollar lead on me here. We do have our thrift store as soon as we can claim this side. It's possible we didn't want to play these just because we wanted to make sure we could play the thrift store, because that's going to be so much more profit for me.
I'm selling them cheap.
Okay, I think we put the trolley over here, and then we club it and move it to the right.
A ghost.
Every time. So good. 30% chance, you say? Okay. Whatever you say, game. Whatever you say. Alright, well, nothing to be done about it. Keep rolling. Hey, we dodged it with our 10%. Okay, now the question is, do we have to put the rat over here too? Yes? Like, we need to claim this side and get our thrift store played securely in some fashion. We have no way of catching up fast enough if we don't get our thrift store in play, I don't think.
On my way.
What was that crap? We're half of your debt into profits. Rude. They're already at 7,000. Yeah, we need the thrift store played this turn. Which is not great. Club doesn't necessarily do a lot. No, we can't use the rat to steal. Well, I mean, you could. You could. It's, yeah, the consideration is if we want to use the club to steal this turn or if we want to wait until the club might be more precisely used. But we need as much money as possible here. Need as many failed rolls as possible here, is what I mean to say.
We're here to help.
Alright, slowing their roll a little bit.
Objection.
That's not something I want to see. Oh, God.
Objection.
That means you had one of those that you just weren't playing. What the hell is this?
We're here to help.
You know what? It's fine. Oh, I should have already played this because of extra money from this each turn, right? And this also. Wait, where are we at? We're in great shape. Yeah, we actually are. Even with the stolen money, we're winning next turn. Okay, everything's good. As long as they don't come out of nowhere and dunk our thrift store, everything's fine. What is this 30%? I know it doesn't seem like it's gonna matter here. I don't think it will. But come on, I say. I say unto you, come on. Okay. It'd be 300%. Oh, mercy. Got another, we got an event first, okay. Sure. Competition at large press campaign. Yeah, I will just take the better thing, I think.
Oh, hello.
We can afford the debt. Looks like that might be a fixed effect. Government. It doesn't say boss, but it does have a 30,000 target now. This feels like a weird gauntlet at the end, like for how long the gauntlet is and for how we don't upgrade our deck anywhere in between. Yeah, we play this, right? Because we've got a brewery and we got a workhorse. $600? $700 on your first turn? City Hall makes what? How much money? Government. Yeah, they got an MBA. They start with $200 extra and random amount more on that. Yikes. Hey, Hoopa. So, same situation we were in last time. We have to play the brewery, not the workhorse. I don't know, man. That's 700. God, we have to take 2 turns to kill it, too. But... Oh, we can play our workhorse next turn because we've got the extra bonus here. Okay. That's a little more reasonable. Get a bureaucrat. $50 every time a card is played? Okay, so they're just gonna get massive amounts of money, and our engine just has to be better to crush them.
This
Right?
workhorse is ready.
Any card is played.
Not just one of their cards. Any card. Good God. What has science done?
You need the paperwork.
This has nothing to do with science. That's fair. It's fair. Shall we go ahead and loot? Hey, Shin Shorty. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Okay. Phantom, we get plus 150, play a warehouse, play expense.
We're here to help.
I mean, that's pretty good for me, and they're still, like, so far ahead, but we're about to crush the government building. Golden suit, just
Another day at the office.
Just more money. Printing money. Just get $1,000. All right. Remove debt and add it to your competitor with blackmail. Okay, sure, of course. All right. Well, I'm gonna crunch this. I'm gonna put a thrift store here. Gonna play a bookie.
Place your bets.
We're making a lot more than them now. Riot police. Good God. I did not expect this game to be so currently relevant. Defund the police, by the way. God, they've got 4 attack over here. That's so bad. We've got an apprentice. We can trade into them. Okay. No, Destiny. I mean, the problem that we're fighting against is massive police brutality and corruption. Well, you don't privately fund it. What you do, like, the thing about, why we want to defund the police is, like, well, many of us, myself included, have kind of grown up on this narrative that we're told that the police protect us, right? And like, it would be chaos without police. But police are here to protect property, not people. Ultimately, that's what police do, is they protect property. And they don't stop crime, they respond to crime, which is a very different thing. If you want to actually prevent crime, what you want to fund is social services that makes it so people aren't in terrible situations that makes them result in crime. What's the word I was looking for there? Can't remember the word, but anyway, like, actually stopping crime is making sure people are housed, making sure people have a living wage, people are fed, things like this. And if we defund police, we have money to put into programs that actually help people. Resort, thank you, Algius. I was like, it begins with R, I can't think of the word. But so that's basically the idea behind defunding the police, right? And we've seen very, very clearly over the past 2 months that there's no question that there is a massive police brutality problem, right? Like,
it's no exaggeration when I say that I've seen 1,000 distinct instances of wanton police violence against their fellow citizens. Like, that is just not an exaggeration. That sounds like a ludicrous number, because it is a ludicrous number. But, like, I have literally seen 1,000 separate instances over a 2-month period here. It's insane. Like, it is very clear that the police are not accountable to anybody, and the system is completely rotten to the core, right? Like, simply doing some little things like, banning chokeholds and making sure police have body cams or things like that won't solve the problem at all. Like, if we want to actually cure this horrible ill on our society, we need to make more drastic, lasting change. And that probably just looks like a massive defunding of the police. One could argue that a later end goal of that is even almost full police abolishment, but like, that's going to be a lot more varied on opinions there, where that end goal actually lies, and it's of course very complicated. But like, policing often terrorizes communities. They escalate situations, and they're just asked to do a lot of jobs they're really bad at. Like, they're asked to do everything when they're only trained to be, like, armed enforcers, right? Sometimes you need an armed enforcer, but a lot of times you need a mental health worker, or at the very least someone that's unarmed to deal with a situation. You don't need someone armed to deal with traffic stops. You don't need someone armed to go to a domestic dispute at a house that's better handled by a therapist or something like that, right? A lot of communities are very afraid to like, ask for help from the police because they don't help, or they can't help in so many situations, and so there's just problems abounding all around, right? And it's I think it's very important to talk about this and keep people thinking about this and figuring out what they can do, and talking to their city councilors, and keep pushing for defunding the police and enacting meaningful change. A lot of cities are looking at this with these non-stop protests over the last 2 months here, and like, we need to keep fighting to enact change, right? Yes, there are indeed, Sparky. But like, a lot of the people working on this that have been working and interested a lot longer than I have. I'm very new to the scene myself, but a lot of the abolitionists and stuff that have been working on this for decades and stuff have been doing, a lot of work and forward momentum and planning and stuff, and like, you can look at, they've got a pretty detailed plan for what defunding the Seattle Police Department would look like, for example. And their aim is to defund it by 50%, and that involves removing 911 dispatch from police control, removing police accountability from police control, stopping new hires, stopping purchasing new fancy toys, stopping a lot of training programs, including implicit bias training, which doesn't actually work, so funding that doesn't help anything. So turning out funding to that makes a lot of sense. Instead they invest that money in housing people that are homeless, in research for how to best proceed and how to best actually stop crime, widely available broadband internet, because that's a really important resource that like, most of us have access to. Obviously, we have access to that, but I mean, the poorest among us don't, and it's such a powerful tool, and making that more widely accessible is hugely important. Community programs that build unity in a community and give people things to do other than like committing crimes out of boredom, and like, there's just a lot of movement in that area that I think is like a very good idea, and like really hopeful to see where it goes, even if I'm still afraid and somewhat hopeless with how many people are fighting against these changes and how utterly brutal the police has been in recent months here. The cardboard boxes will always live on in your heart, Happy Culture. So, better police training is one thing, and police are pretty poorly trained to a lot of things. Like, to be like a barber or a cosmetologist generally requires more training than it does to be a police officer, which is weird. But like, things along those lines tend to be more on the reform category, and like, ultimately we are like arguing against reform because we've tried it. Like, the past 30 years have been lots and lots of attempted police reform, and it clearly has not worked. Like, we need to make more drastic, bigger, sweeping changes across the nation, across the globe, really, but especially, mostly in America. There's some significant policing problems elsewhere, and especially bad treatment of indigenous populations in, like, Canada and Australia, for example. We've still seen, you know, some pretty terrible acts of policing in the UK and Canada and such, but it's certainly by far the worst in America. Is that the case, Rick? That's, that sounds like something that's at least slightly exaggerated, but, I mean, as we just discussed, like, implicit bias training and stuff doesn't even work, yeah, there's a lot of problems in the system. Some other problems that are worth touching on that, I mean, people who have been following this probably are aware, but people who are new to it may not be aware of. There's something called a qualified immunity, which the short of it is that it makes it almost impossible for a pedestrian to sue a police officer. So if there's gross misconduct of an officer, in practice they're usually giving either paid leave, or if it's bad enough, they're removed from that police force and they just end up hired at a different city's police force instead. Like, that sounds like, again, kind of ridiculous, because it is, but it's something that we've seen happen countless times. Like, it happens again and again and again. It's not a state thing. It's held up by the Supreme Court, Rick. It's national. Qualified immunity is not a local thing. That is nationwide. And it's like, if you want to exaggerate, or not exaggerate, elaborate on qualified immunity a little bit. Essentially, it ends up like, so at its core, it makes some sense, right? Like, the theory is that if like an officer, it also applies to like other public offices, but is most relevant for policing. But if an officer does something that would be reasonable in the course of their job to do, and then it's just getting sued all the time, like, that's kind of potentially problematic for them to do their job. That's the argument for it, right? And I could see that if it was actually, like, handled reasonably, but it super isn't. Hey, Lunar Lover. Yeah, exactly. Kind of the whole institution, Jumpy. It's complicated. Like, sometimes people have been able to sue the city instead of the police force and stuff like that. But it's really difficult to sue over police brutality, is pretty much what it comes down to. Kind of how it ends up working is that if the very specific circumstances haven't previously happened, then there's no precedent, therefore there's no knowledge that the officer could have known that it was wrong to do, therefore you can't sue them over it. Obviously this sounds ridiculous because it is. But, like, I'm talking, like, very specific. It's like, oh, well, this officer shot someone that was running away from them during a traffic stop, but the only recorded incident was when it was a traffic stop for running a stop sign. In this case, they didn't run a stop sign. They had a blinker out instead or something. So, therefore, there's no past precedent for it. I don't know if that's a literal example, but the real examples aren't much less ridiculous than that. Furthermore, even if you do get an opportunity to sue a police officer, it will probably not be successful anyway, because the district attorney that will be running the case that is suing the police officer, they have to work with the police constantly. So if they want to be able to do their job, they have to go extremely easy on the police and let them off. So that's another massive problem with this situation. So it's a double whammy. Like, even if you had qualified immunity, that alone doesn't even allow it to work. That's how bad it is. A lot of these sort of protections have been kind of encased by really aggressive police unions. And I'm certainly not anti-union in general, but police unions are a real big problem, and they fight against any sort of reform and restriction, tooth and claw, every step of the way. But yeah, it's yeah, exactly. Police unions are not the same as labor unions. Yep, there's a lot of complicit actions throughout the entire system. And, I mean, we could throw out lots of statistics. Police are also pretty ineffective. Nationwide, police only actually solve about 50% of murders. Less than 30% of sexual assaults. About 10% of motor vehicle theft. So they don't even do that much anyway a lot of the time, and they are quite often the very largest part of a city's budget. Some cities taking a full like 40 to 50%. Obviously that's a bit of an outlier, but it's still not that uncommon for police to be taking 30-35% of an entire city budget. So it's become extremely bloated, and clearly is causing more harm than good. So we need to reimagine how we think of policing, and how we think of public safety, and how we can work together as communities to help people with our funding rather than to terrorize them. It's pretty much the case there. Plenty of other stats worth throwing out. I mean, like, the whole prison system is, of course, part of this massive problem, too. The United States has 5% of the world's population, but 25% of the world's prison population. That is a ludicrous difference there. And one common boogeyman there is the privatized prisons, which, don't get me wrong, are abhorrent and terrible, terrible things, but they're only 9% of our prisons. So even if you remove privatized prisons entirely, like, it really is only a drop in the bucket of our prison industrial complex problem here. So, like, we need significantly lower sentences. We need things that help people out of poverty so they aren't incentivized to commit crimes in the first place. Like, there's a lot of stuff we need, but it's something we can achieve if we keep fighting for it. Is basically where that lies. There's plenty of other discussion points I could bring up, but that's most of what I wanted to talk about. And yeah, like the definitely the focus on the prison system in the U.S. And I mean lots of places, but certainly the U.S. More so, is the focus on retribution and like screwing people over that have wronged others or whatever, instead of trying to rehabilitate them and like reintegrate them into society and stuff like that. It's so much better. Like people are still people, and it would be really cool if we could actually treat like ex-convicts as if they were still human beings a little bit more often. There is still like if we want to switch to a little good news, I don't remember which state it was, but I believe the last state that still prevented ex-felons from voting has now overturned that. So felons can now vote, and there's no restriction, no like have to pay off their fines first or anything like that. And that was ridiculous, but I believe felons are now able to vote nationwide. I haven't fully double-checked my research on that, but according to what I saw, I think just today or yesterday, that might be the case. There's still plenty of voter suppression, other semi-related issues of oppression, especially to the poor and black communities and such, but you know, it's all an intermingled mess of oppressive systemic racism that has built up over 400 years, so it's important we recognize it and we keep working to fix it. But there are little bits of good news here and there, right? Like in Colorado, they did pass a bill that included provision to end qualified immunity here in Colorado. Eldritz. But yeah, there's a lot of misconstrued hate, just hate from the other side too, and like these fears of ANF coming to wreck everything, and God, it's disheartening, and it can be overwhelming, but you know, it's keep speaking up where you can speak up, and keep fighting the good fight is pretty much the goal. March and protest if you can. Share the word if you can. Try to talk to your friends and family and relatives about some of this stuff from your own research and perspective, and keep spreading understanding and change the world to be better, basically, right? Do what you can. Do what you can. And if you want to put some money towards it, here's a couple of good places to put money towards the general cause. More long-term there. Linked up in chat. And we'll hop back into the game, I suppose. Unless anyone else has any further thoughts. Okay, so we move Phantom over here, Apprentice over here, buff them, trade into them to keep the thrift store alive, play the rats somewhere. Did we, Eltris? Oh wait, I switched the scene. Why didn't the scene switch? I did. Did it just switch now? Oh, it's not, the game's not recognized. Interesting. I didn't click back on the screen. Maybe that was the cause. Give it a few seconds. I don't want to tab out to check because that might prevent it from loading up properly. We're good now? Okay. Okay. Very good. So, moving this over here. Placing this here, buffing this, trading into this. Thrift store is still alive. Yeah, that's nice, Eltris. Yeah, like there's a lot of different spots in the like, I don't know, information pipeline that people don't know, right? And that even like goes back further historically too, right? Like 100 years ago, there was a very affluent black community that had managed to, despite all the supremacists and stuff fighting against them, managed to build up a wealthy epicenter, and it was called Black Wall Street in Tulsa. And then there was a horrifying race massacre that happened there 100 years ago. And that's something I never learned about in school. I only learned about that 2 months ago. Like, there's a lot of atrocity we are not taught. Okay. If we want to try to save everything, we workhorse in the middle and we rat on the right. Of course, silly idea. I'm glad that was helpful or interesting for folks. Let me link up one other thing real quick here. I did make up a thread on Twitter a while back about kind of the overviews of the movement and give some basic links covering like systemic racism and stuff like that. That could be some jumping off points to show like relatives and stuff that maybe haven't seen some of the horrible things the police have done or don't understand systemic racism and stuff like that. Yep, indeed, Eltrius. The Black Panthers were the first to do school meal programs, which was also fought against with propaganda and violence. When the Black Panthers implemented school programs or school meal programs there, the FBI started spreading rumors that the food was tainted with like venereal disease, and when they first tried to implement it at a Chicago school, the police literally broke in the night before and smashed up all the food and urinated on it. Like, this is an actual thing that happened. Instead of letting them give food to children, they destroyed it and urinated on it.
This workhorse is ready.
Getting to 30,000 is horrifying. But they did attack favorably, so that's good. We do have garbage in our hand, unfortunately, but it's okay.
Another day at the office.
It is our chatbot Destiny, yep. Okay, so they just played a suit. Wish I could see what was left in my deck here. Deciding where to put the rat, you know? I guess we put it over here. We've got one workhorse left. Like, we really need to protect the thrift store. I just don't know what's gonna end up being the best way to protect it. I guess we'll put it here.
On my way.
Alright. See, like, if I didn't have massive debt removal, how would I be managing any of this? This gives me another 100 a turn. We should play it. Oh, I forgot to move this last turn. Dang it, but
This workhorse is ready.
Alright, perfect. If you keep printing money every turn, I think I gradually gain. Yeah, I did.
I know you like it.
Fill this form, please.
Alright, so they get 150 if I play this, but I get another 50 a turn. Yeah, that seems fine.
You call me.
We cannot kill the riot police here. Yeah, like, there's definitely a lot of, interesting spots, like that Elter where you're like, okay, like, what if I just tweaked this one piece of history? Like, how does that butterfly across the ages? This is certainly worth more. Is there any object I could get that would actually help me take this out? I don't think so. Club wouldn't be enough, though. Wait, no, this is at 2, not at, no, wait, it got hit by the riot police randomly. That's why it's at 1. Okay. I could do this and try to move the Phantom back. It's also mostly fine if we abandon the middle, like the middle's our least important spot. And we're already well on our way forward here, so... Oh, we could trade in one of these things and then put another one down here as well. That's the thing we could do. Yeah, if enemy places built, they don't have any cards in their hands, so they're not like sitting on a building, but if they place a building, we've got tools to deal with it. So I think we want to move them back over here. They do have the thieving that, well, it's too late. We already moved them over there.
I am learning.
And it's potentially $50 better not to trade in. Oh, almost forgot this. Hey there, Alyssa. They even attacked the correct one. Our building lives, though.
Next in line. Hello.
Seems like we're in good shape.
Foolish voters.
Despot. Yeah. Foolish voters is what they say.
I have something for you.
So we're there in 4 turns. I mean, whatever. Like they don't need the money, so. Selected thief can't steal money. Yeah, the money accruing animation, they need to do something with it. There is a... It just speeds up the, oh, okay. There's just a no counting. That's what they decided to do to fix it. Have a no counting option. Sure. I'll take it, I guess.
I'm a ghost.
Yeah, that would make more sense to me, Eltrus. It's gotta be everything, right? That was a boss gauntlet ending in the government. Okay, it's like you're not gonna be throwing a year 4 out on me here. So it's a fairly tight win in the end because we did lose 2 times. I don't know if we can go down to 0 lives or not. But we lost 2 of our 3/4 lives. And yeah, we ended up really needing that anti-debt for sure. And we just really didn't have very many other opportunities to even get anti-debt. So if we weren't able to get that, I don't really know what we could have done. But there we are with a win on our first run. Number 68, apparently. They didn't break down what actually determines score. But look, 30 minutes of that 5 hours and 38 minutes was talking about defunding the police, okay? So it was only about a 5-hour run compared to an overall average of about a 2-hour run from other players. Quick, someone beat my score. I mean, 67 people have already beat you to that, but... The background's a little trippy with the fading in and out of the forms there. Okay, and this appears to just be a running total rather than a meta currency thing, so that's good. I'm just looking at this. Okay, so yeah, we got both of those. And we have to go through the first one of these to unlock them, but it seems like pretty quick unlocks. Like, it doesn't seem like oppressive unlocks here. I don't know how much we missed on card unlocks, but we got everything except well, we unlocked Lady Pigeon, so if we have that, we can unlock Pigeon probably. So, okay, looks like the unlocks are very, very light. They are unlocks that you'll get in 1 or 2 games with a group. Pretty reasonable. Is this, oh, general, yeah. Nikki. There's all the ones we just faced. So apparently you could play with some of those cards. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, so that was worth checking out. Oh, I don't think I actually said this was a dev key. That's often assumed for random little games like this at this point, but yes, this was a dev key. Definitely has some rough edges. Like, we've got those 2 bugs we found. And there feels like a bit of an odd kind of game flow to the overall campaign there that could probably use some iterating to tweak a little bit there, but yeah, pretty fun core game, was worth checking out. And yeah, I think this will probably be one that we'll sit on for a few months and revisit and try one of the other groups and see where it's at that point. Like, I'm pretty sure I saw that they had another update coming in like just a couple weeks, adding some more cards and stuff, so it is still actively being worked on here.